Now it is to WAEC what annual general meetings are to other organizations, and arguably even more than that. The annual council meeting marks the close of one council year and the start of another. It is the largest gathering of WAEC's principal stakeholders from all the 5 countries that constitute the council, and they will be gathered right here under one roof. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be a week-long program where decisions are made that will affect the future of the council. It is also a forum where WAEC as a group gives an account of all it has done in the preceding year. Distinguished guests, this forum creates a platform for WAEC to showcase the best in its traditions, to celebrate excellence, hard work, and outstanding performance, especially by candidates who have gone through our exams the preceding year. I want to welcome you all, and especially welcome our special guest of honor, and then your very unique self for being in this place at this auspicious time. We shall kickstart this program now by inviting Alhaji We shall kickstart this program as we invite Alhaji Kebajan for opening prayers. Alhaji, please.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are starting with the parade of flags. The flag coming in now is that of the West African Examinations Council. The West African Examination Council was established in 1952 following the acceptance of the late Dr. G.B. Jeffrey and the enactment of relevant legislations in the Gold Coast, now Ghana, Nigeria, Sierra Leone, and the Gambia. Liberia was admitted as a full member of the council in 1974. Bearing WAEC flag is Asiatu Jallo, a grade 11 commerce student in Nusrat Senior Secondary School. Asiatu told me in confidence that, "Sir, I want to become an accountant and a big-time businesswoman. Our hobbies include reading novels, dancing, watching story animated on YouTube. What is her philosophy of life? She told me confidently that do not fear failure, but rather fear not trying. Our best subjects in school are accounting and economics." Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, those gentlemen and ladies that came behind the flag bearer is the chairman of council. Also, we have the registrar to council and the vice chairman of council. Shall we please rise as we take our police medley to honor WAEC as its flag is being planted. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May we be seated. And flag bearer, please return to your seat. Thank you very much. The next flag is that of the Republic of Ghana. Can we have the flag of the Republic of Ghana? Republic of Ghana, the land of freedom and justice, is the second most populous city in West Africa, with a population of over 32 million inhabitants. Your Excellencies, bearing the beautiful flag of the Republic of Ghana is Jarata Ann Suso. She is a grade 12 science student of Gambia Senior Secondary School, and she told me in confidence that she would like to be a neurosurgeon. She likes writing and playing games. Then she shocks me with her philosophy in life. She said, and I quote, "Never let anyone define who you are. Live your life to the fullest and enjoy your own company. At the end, the only one that will stand by you is you yourself." Right behind the flag bearer is the head of Accra office, Mrs. Wendy Adelapti. And providing backing for procession is Chief Government Nominee of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Eric Kasa. Ladies and gentlemen, please behold the beautiful flag of the Republic of Ghana, the land of freedom and justice. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, may I please request you to stand up as we play the national anthem of the Republic of Ghana. Thank you very much. May we be seated. Jarata, the head girl of Gambia Senior Secondary School, could you please go and take your seat? Thank you very much. The next flag to come in is the beautiful flag of the Republic of Liberia. the flag of Liberia. Liberia, the love of liberty brought us here. Liberia has a population of about 5 million people and covers an area of 111,369 kilometers square. Mr. Chairman, behind the flag of the Republic of Sierra Leone is Blessing Uju Nathaniel. She is a grade 12 art student of Charles Joe Memorial Academy. She wants to become a lawyer and a big-time entrepreneur. She likes painting, singing, dancing, sport, particularly basketball, and reading. Our philosophy in life is if you cannot control what happens to you, control how you react to it. That is where your power lies. Right behind the flag bearer is the chief government nominee of Liberia and the head of delegation, Mr. Alexander Dop. And behind him is the head of National Office Monrovia, Mr. DG Goto. Blessing, please plant the beautiful flag of Liberia. May I request our please stand as we sing the national anthem of Liberia. Thank you very much. May we be seated. Blessing, please go and take your seat. Thank you very much. The next flag to come in is the flag of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the land of unity, faith, peace, and progress. With a population of over 230 million inhabitants, Nigeria is the most populous country in Africa. Little wonder, Nigeria is known as the Big Brother. Behind the flag of Nigeria is Adora Lucy Ibegu, a grade 12 science student of Gambia Methodist Academy, and a girl who would like to become an architectural engineer in future. She likes drawing and reading. Her philosophy in life is diligent and hard work pay. She is the school prefect and a class captain in her school. Taking a slow march behind the flag bearer is the chief government nominee of Nigeria on council, Yahya Jammeh, and behind the chief government nominee is the head of Nigeria National Office, Mr. Patrick Aragan. Adora, please plant the flag of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. May I request us to please stand as we sing the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. Please, you may have your seat. Adora, thank you very much. You may please march and take your seat. Sierra Leone, the land of unity, freedom, and justice, covering an area of 71,740 kilometers square. The Republic of Sierra Leone has a population of over 7 million people. Mr. Chairman, distinguished guests, bearing the flag of the Republic of Sierra Leone is Aminata Salah. She is a grade 11 technical student of St. Peter's Technical Senior Secondary School. She wants to become a big-time architect in future. And she likes reading and watching my story animated on YouTube. Her philosophy in life is strong belief in Allah. She is a human rights member in our school. Coming behind the flag bearer is the chief government nominee of Sierra Leone on council, Professor Yatta Kanu. And behind the CGN is the officer in charge of Freetown office, Mr. Mustafa G. Koroma. Aminata, please plant the flag of the Republic of Sierra Leone. Distinguished guests, may we please rise as we play the national anthem of Sierra Leone. Thank you very much. Will you please be seated? Aminata, you may please go and take your seat. Thank you very much. Before I bring in the next flag, please let me inform us that as soon as the host country flag comes in, the flag bearer will plant it. However, we will not take the national anthem of the Gambia until we have the special guest with us, after which we'll take the national anthem and we will continue with the program. Thank you very much. The next flag to come in this afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is the flag of the host country, the Republic of the Gambia. Please behold the beautiful flag of the Gambia. And I didn't to come in. This is the host country, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and with a population of over 1.8 million inhabitants, warm and hospitable inhabitants, the Gambia is situated on both sides of the lower reaches of the Gambia River, which flows through the center of the Gambia and empties into the Atlantic Ocean. Behind the flag of the Gambia is Therese Jata, a grade 11 science student of St. John's Senior Secondary School, who wishes to become a medical doctor in future. She likes reading and singing, and her philosophy in life is God before everything. She is a senior prefect in her school, and she likes biology so much. Coming behind the flag bearer is the chief government nominee of the Gambia on Council, Mr. Ibrahima Sissao, and the HNO, that is the head of national office of the Gambia office, is also following the flag, Mr. Pasamba Balde. Ladies and gentlemen, let us watch you plant the flag of the Gambia. This is the host country. Please let us send a round of applause for the flag of the Gambia. Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are eagerly awaiting the arrival of the Chief Guest of Honor. At this point, may I request the Chairman of Council, the Registrar, and the Chief Government nominee of the Gambia Long Council to please rise and go and usher in Mr. President. Thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, while we await the arrival of our president, may I request the police band to please treat us with very good and light music. Thank you very much. Hello? May we please rise as we receive the President of the Republic of the Gambia, President Adama Barrow.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with honor to the Almighty God, we invite Alhaji Kebajan for the opening prayer.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين اللهم بارك لنا هذا الاجتماع الذي تنظمه مجلس امتحانات لدول غرب أفريقيا هذا المجلس الذي يضم كل من غامبيا سيراليون ليبيريا وغانا ونيجيريا اللهم بارك هذا الاجتماع اللهم اجعل هذا الاجتماع خاليا من الرشوة والفساد يا رب إنك سميع مجيب الدعوات سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Your Excellency, our own President of the Republic of the Gambia, Honorable Minister for Basic and Secondary Education, other honorable ministers here present, the Chairman of Council, the Vice Chairman of Council, the Registrar to Council, non-council members of the Board of Trustees of WAEC Endowment Fund, all the chief government nominees of the member countries. I say good afternoon. Your Excellency, Mr. President, Council is the international governing board and the highest decision-making organ of the West African Examination Council. Its annual meeting is rotated among its 5 member countries of the Gambia, Ghana, Liberia, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone. About this time last year, Mr. President, the 70th annual council meeting was hosted by the government and people of Nigeria in Abuja. Your Excellency, we were here in 2018 while we went to Sierra Leone in 2019. However, Liberia and Ghana hosted the meeting virtually in 2020 and 2021 respectively as a result of the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. And as I said earlier, Nigeria hosted the meeting in 2022. Council meetings have therefore gone full cycle, and we are back in the Gambia in 2023 to the warm embrace of the good people and government of the Gambia. Your Excellency, you are welcome, sir. May I inform Your Excellency that some council members have joined us virtually through live streaming, and all of us are humbled by your distinguished presence this afternoon. Your Excellency, please permit me to introduce those who are sharing the high table with Your Excellency this afternoon. We have here the Honorable Minister for Basic and Secondary Education, Ms. Claudiana Cole. Madam, you are welcome. The Chairman of Council is here, Your Excellency. Is Professor Ato Esuman. Professor Esuman is a citizen of the Republic of Ghana. He is an accomplished civil servant who attained the peak of his career in the Ghanaian civil service and retired as a Chief Director, Ministry of Education. He is a Professor of Education and Development and currently the Dean, Faculty of Education and Entrepreneurship, Methodist University College, Ghana. Thank you very much, Chairman. You're welcome, sir. We also have the Vice Chairman of Council, Ajia Binta Abdulkari. You are welcome, Madam. Your Excellency, we have the Registrar to Council, Mr. Patiba. He is a citizen of the Republic of the Gambia, and he is the 13th Registrar to Council. Mr. Patiba, you are welcome, sir. Your Excellency, We have non-council members of the BOT WAEC Endowment Fund representing the Gambia, Mrs. Adelaide Sauce. Madam, you are welcome. We also have that of Liberia, Honorable Alexander Dropu, and the CGN of Ghana, Dr. Eric Nkasa, and the CGN of Sierra Leone is also here, Professor Yatta Kanu, and of course, the Chief Government Nominee of the Gambia, Mr. Ibrahim Asisau. Your Excellency, we also have the direct beneficiaries of WAEC activities. I mean, students from selected schools from the Gambia, and by extension, they are representing the students of the West African sub-region. May I crave indulgence, sir, to please students rise and greet Mr. President. And before you take your seat, may I request the award winners of today to please rise. The award winners of today, the three of them, the best candidates in WAEC exam in the 5-member countries. Behold, students, look at them. Don't you like them? These should be your role models. Please, you can be here as they are here today. Please take your seat. God bless you.
Your Excellency, the Council holds the enviable record of being the only international institution created in the colonial days that has survived till date, and it will celebrate its 71st birthday in 2 days from now, on the March 16. All other institutions of its kind have folded up. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I believe that we need to give God praise and glory for keeping us here today. In taking us further in the program today, I would want to invite the Lord Mayoress of Banjul, Rohi Malik Low, to give us her welcome address. Shall we please welcome her with a round of applause?
Your Excellency, President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Adam Barrow, Honorable Ministers here present, Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, Madam Sally Toure, a dear sister who we are all proud of, members of the Diplomatic Corps, Chairman and Vice Chair of the West African Examination Council, Registrar and members of the Council, friends of the media, distinguished guests, all protocols respectfully observed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honor and privilege to welcome you to the Gambia and to the city of Banjul on the occasion of the 74th Annual Council Meeting of the West African Examination Council. We are grateful to God Almighty for occasioning this milestone as we celebrate another year in the history of your organization. This forum demonstrates the belief of the founding fathers of the West African Examination Council that we could derive strength from regional cooperation and integration. I urge you all to continue to have trust in the spirit of unity and work towards generating more ideas that would make your organization stronger. Mr. Chairman, our capital city, Banjul, is proud to be the host of this year's event. It would be recalled that Banjul was the venue for the 66th Annual Council Meeting held in 2018, and we are once again honored to be the host for the discussion of issues of mutual interest to the family of the 5 West African countries that constitute WAEC. The city of Banjul is relatively small, but characterized by peace and tranquility. Its people have a long tradition of hospitality, especially to visitors. We house the main seaport, the seat of government, and commercial centers. We are also home to many nationalities from the sub-region, both Francophone and Anglophone, in particular from Sierra Leone, Ghana, Nigeria, Liberia, and Senegal. This historical tie is testimony to our unity in diversity, as we are proud to be a shining example of West African integration. Mr. Chairman, Banjul has its traditional attractions, the Albert Market and nearby commercial districts offer goods at competitive prices that visitors cannot afford to ignore. The National Museum, managed by the National Center for Arts and Culture, houses various historical objects. The port of Banjul, with its natural harbor, is a connecting point for boat trips to many places of interest within the country and beyond. The city of Banjul had for a long time been the citadel of learning before the expansion of educational institutions throughout the country. We have therefore, like your institution, been concerned about excellence in education. With the past few years, my council, the Banjul City Council, has been able to achieve a lot, apart from providing support to our own upper basic and senior secondary school, which is named after the late Alhaji I.M. Gaba Jahumpa, a former mayor of the city. We provided scholarships scheme for needy students in Banjul, irrespective of political affiliation. We also provided capacity building for teachers from different schools to conduct exchange programs abroad. We have been able to build a smart hub with 8 classrooms, a multipurpose hall, a radio station, a gymnastics center, and a recording studio with support from the European Union. A back-to-school program is being run which supports students with books, bags, schools, and uniform to complement the efforts of parents and encourage children to go to school. Books have also been provided to schools as well as the National Library to enhance access to learning materials. We have also provided counterpart contribution for the construction of a Center of Excellence for Youths, which is completed and awaiting inauguration. Mr. Chairman, our city has also been very instrumental in providing support to the health sector and mitigating climate change. We have provided 2 fully equipped ambulances to the Edward Francis Small Teaching Hospital and the Banjul Red Cross Society. More garbage trucks collections, waste bins to every household in Banjul, including schools to improve waste management, relief support to flood disaster victims, support for greening of the city, and restoration of mangroves for climate resilience and adaptation. 3,500 coconut trees, which have been planted along the beach of Banjul to complement the effort of government to combat coastal erosion. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, dear His Excellency, it is important to note that Gambians are very civilized people, thus there is no harassment of visitors. Freedom of movement to all places of interest is assured, and you are quite safe in the streets at night. We have introduced a digital addressing system in collaboration with the Ministry of Information to facilitate movement and identification of structures. Just in case anyone is lost, the person could provide the address and he or she would be easily located. For those who are IT savvy, Google Maps could facilitate their direction. Mr. Chairman, members and staff of Council, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the City of Banjul, I welcome you once again to the Signing Coast of Africa and wish you an enjoyable and fruitful meeting. I thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, Lord Mayoress. Your Excellency, we appreciate the privilege given WAEC to have members of your cabinet with us here today. We would make haste to acknowledge them as we go on in this program. We want to welcome the Minister of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, Professor Pierre Gomez. Thank you for being here. The Minister for Public Service and Administrative Reforms, Mr. Babu Kaboy, who incidentally was the immediate past chairman of council. You're welcome. Minister of Finance, Honorable Sidi Keita. Thank you. Minister of Tourism and Culture, Honorable Hamad Ba. The Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Honorable Dauda Jallo. Minister of Information, Honorable Lamin Queen Jammeh. Minister of Youth and Sports, Honorable Bakari Baji. Minister of Environment, Climate Change and National Resources, Mrs. Rohi John Manjang. The Minister of Trade, Industry, Regional Integration and Employment, Mr. Babukar Juf. And then the Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, Mrs. Salimotu Toure. You are welcome to this auspicious occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, I will go further in the program to now invite the Registrar to Council, Mr. Patiba, for his address. Mr. Registrar, you are welcome. Let's put our hands together for him.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adama Barrow, Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Honorable Mrs. Claudiana Cole, members of the Gambian Cabinet here present, members of the National Assembly here present, the Lord Mayoress of Banjul, the Chairman of Council, Prof. Ato Esuman, the Vice Chairman of Council, Haja Binta Abdul Qadir, the Chief Government nominees and other members of Council, members of the Board of Trustees of the WAEC Endowment Fund, Your Excellencies, members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, the spouse of the Chairman of Council, and of course, my dear wife, also present in our midst, heads of national office and other senior management staff of the Council, directors from the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, former chairman of Council, former registrars to Council, former heads of national office, distinguished friends of Council, members of staff and retirees of the Council, members of staff and retirees of the Council, school heads, teachers, students here present, award recipients and their parents, members of the Fourth Estate, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, under all other protocols duly observed. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the formal opening of the 71st Annual Council meeting. It gives me great pleasure to convey to you felicitations from the WAEC family in the Gambia, Ghana, Liberia, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone. We appreciate you for the love, interest, and support that you have continued to devote to the Council and for finding time to celebrate with us on this special occasion amidst your busy schedules. We are immensely grateful to the Chief Host, His Excellency Mr. Adama Barrow, President of the Republic of the Gambia, for honoring our invitation to open this meeting. Mr. President, we appreciate your government for hosting this meeting and for the provisions made for the hospitality and well-being of the delegates. Your Excellency, hosting the annual council meeting follows a rotational arrangement among the 5 member countries of WAEC. Based on the arrangement, each country takes its turn to host the meeting once every 5 years. After the meeting must have gone full cycle around the 5 member countries. Delegates will recall that the last time we converged in Banjul was in 2018 when the Gambia hosted the 66th annual council meeting. The Council's examinations, Your Excellency, and the distinguished ladies and gentlemen, 2 categories of examinations currently conducted by WAEC in the member countries are the international and national examinations. In 2022, the Council's international examination, which is the West African Senior School Certificate Examination, otherwise known as WASC, was conducted in all the member countries in May-June for school candidates, except Ghana, which had theirs in August and September. And the other series is November-December for private candidates. WASC was also conducted in January and February for private candidates in 3 member countries of WAEC, that is the Gambia, Liberia, and Nigeria. The Council's national examinations were similarly conducted in the individual member countries for which they were specifically developed. The national examinations included the Basic Education Certificate Examination, BECE, in the Gambia, Ghana, and Sierra Leone, the Junior High School Certificate Examination, and the Primary School Certificate Examination in Liberia, the General Business Certificate Examination and the Advanced Business Certificate Examination in Ghana, the National Primary School Examination in Sierra Leone, and the National Assessment Test in the Gambia and Liberia. Your Excellency, in 2022, the Council's international examination, which is the WASC, was taken by a total of 2,440,770 candidates. The total entry figure comprised 2,297,905 candidates, school candidates, and 142,865 private candidates. The candidates included 1,200,452 males and 1,240,318 female. The 22 total entry figure reflected an increase of 61,390 candidates. In percentage terms, this consisted of 2.58 of the total figure over the 2021 figure of 2,379,380. It also showed a rise of 176,063 candidates, or in percentage terms, 7.77%, compared to the 2020 candidature of 2,264,707 candidates. A country-by-country analysis of the total candidature showed that the Gambia registered 21,273 candidates, or in percentage terms, 0.87%, made up of 15,361 school candidates and 5,912 private candidates. Ghana had 465,000 candidates, 465,441 candidates, or in percentage terms, 19.07%, consisting of 422,883 school candidates and 42,558 private candidates. Liberia presented 48,990 candidates, or in percentage terms, 2.01%, among them 44,807 school candidates and 4,183 private candidates. Nigeria enrolled 1,693,684 candidates, or in percentage terms, 69.39%, including 1,607,982 school candidates and 85,702 private candidates, while Sierra Leone got 211,382 candidates, or in percentage terms, 8.66%, comprising 206,874 school candidates and 4,508 private candidates. The Council's main national examinations were conducted for a total of 1,044,884 candidates, out of which the Gambia presented 104,905 candidates, or in percentage terms, 10.04%. Ghana, 553,973, or in percentage terms, 53.02%. Liberia, 94,581, or in percentage terms, 9.05%. And Sierra Leone, 291,425 candidates, or in percentage terms, 27.89%. The Council does not conduct national examinations in Nigeria. In addition, the Council conducted aptitude or selection tests for public and private institutions across the sub-region. The test batteries were developed by the Council's Aptitude Test Development section of the Research Department. A total of 25,240 testes, made up of 122 testes in Ghana and 25,118 testes in Nigeria, were presented by corporate clients. The overall patronage for the Council's international and national examinations and aptitude tests decreased slightly by 14,169,000, or 0.4% in percentage terms in 2022. The total candidature dropped to 3,510,894 from the total of 3,525,063 recorded in previous year, 2021. Excuse me. Your Excellency, in the reporting period, various forms of malpractice were recorded in the Council's examinations across the sub-region. Management is striving within the limits of available resources to step up the acquisition and deployment of relevant technology to check examination fraud in all offices of the Council. Public enlightenment programs on the dangers of examinations malpractice to our society are ongoing in the member countries at huge financial cost to the Council, while individual offices have established effective internal mechanisms for monitoring the activities of these examination cheats, which with the intention of bringing them to book. The Secretariat is grateful to the Ministries of Education and relevant agencies in the member countries for the support, cooperation, and collaboration which the Council has continued to receive from them in the ongoing fight against examinations malpractice. We also appreciate the various individuals and professional bodies that have consistently demonstrated zero tolerance for examination irregularities. We shall continue to plead with our member governments for the enforcement of relevant laws or promulgation of new ones and where none exists, to stem the tide of fraudulent activities in public examination. Your Excellency, on finance, during the year under review, the already poor financial situation of the Council persisted due to the crippling delays, shortfalls, and non-remittances in the payment of contributions and subvention of member countries. Despite the precarious financial situation, the Council has continued to work diligently and prudently to deliver quality service to the stakeholders across the sub-region. We thank the member governments for their unflinching confidence in WAEC and for the resources invested in the success and continued existence of the Council in their respective domains. We appreciate the efforts of chief government nominees who have been relentless in their efforts at making the member governments show greater commitment to the funding of the Council. We appreciate all Council members for their invaluable guidance to the Secretariat and for taking the Council to people and governments on their respective countries. Your Excellency, on the Endowment Fund, yesterday, the 28th in the series of WAEC Endowment Fund lectures was delivered by Professor Herbert Robinson, the Vice Chancellor of the University of the Gambia, on the title, Responding to Africa's Development Challenges Through Transformative Pedagogy, the role of the 3 H's. We commend the erudite professor for the mastery and eloquence displayed in the delivery of the lecture. Today, under the auspices of the WAEC Endowment Fund, Your Excellency, WAEC Excellence Award in respect of WAS for School Candidates 2022 will be presented to 3 candidates. Master Menu Alex Opoku, first prize, Master Degbe Benjamin Eiram Nana Kwame, second prize, and Ms. Obidigbo Chioma Blessing, third prize. In addition, Master Menu Alex Opoku will receive the Augusto Bandele Oediron for Best Candidate in West Africa. The 3 winners were selected from a total of 2,276,112 candidates who sat WAS for School Candidates 2022 in the Gambia, Ghana, Liberia, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone. At this ceremony also, the prestigious award of Distinguished Friend of Council will be conferred on an eminent citizen of the Gambia in the person of Mr. Kramo S. Bojang for his immeasurable contributions to the achievements of WAEC and the development of education in the sub-region. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are immensely grateful to God Almighty that despite formidable obstacles, our organization was able to work in synergy with the government of its member nations to serve all existing examination dates and satisfy aspirations of stakeholders across the sub-region. The Council gave a good account of itself by delivering creditably on its mandate of determining the examinations required in the public interest in the English-speaking West African countries, conduct the examinations, and award certificates comparable to those of equivalent examining authorities globally. We ascribe the Council's successes and achievements in the past year to the cooperation and support which it received from the governments and other stakeholders in education in the various member countries. While pledging our renewed commitment to quality service delivery, I want to use this occasion to express our profound appreciation to the President and the government of each member country for the assistance rendered to the respective national offices and the headquarters of the Council during the year. I wish to thank the Honorable Ministers of Education and the Permanent Secretaries or Chief Directors of Education in member countries for sustaining the cordial relationships between WAEC and the governments of their respective countries. I also thank the principals of secondary schools and their teachers who function as examiners, item writers, moderators, supervisors, and invigilators to make the conduct of WAEC examinations attainable in the various member countries. I am equally grateful to our ICT service providers and partners for assisting the Council in its deployment of technology for excellent service delivery. Your Excellency, Honorable Minister of Education, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I once again appreciate you all for the honor and privilege of your presence at this formal opening of the 78th Annual Council meeting. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, part of WAEC's mission is to become Africa's foremost examining body and To drive that mission, the Council is blessed with a group of wise men and women who are called Council. And at the top of that Council, we have the Chairman to Council, Professor Ato Esuman. We hereby invite him for his address. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes.
Your Excellency, the President, Mr. Adama Barrow, Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Honorable Mrs. Cole, members of the Gambian Cabinet here present, the Lord Mayor of Banjul, my Vice Chairman of Council, Hajia Bint Abdukadil, and the Registrar to Council. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, because of the long list, let me rely, with your permission, on the existing protocols already established. But let me singularly, for my own interest, recognize the Minister of Finance, who is here with us. March 2021. You honored me with your endorsement by consensus on my nomination by the government of Ghana as the 20th chairman of the West African Examinations Council, taken over from Mr. Babu Kaboy. I'm thankful for the opportunity to serve an institution with such a rich history, and which remains relevant to our nations and the many people we serve. I trust that with the support of all stakeholders, we would continue to meet the challenges of the times and make WAEC even more relevant in the years to come. It was with immense pleasure that I welcome you all on this August occasion of the formal opening of the 71st Annual Council meeting of the West African Examinations Council. With special appreciation and humility, I welcome His Excellency, the President, Mr. Adama Barrow, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of the Gambia. We are profoundly grateful to you, sir, for making time out of your very busy schedule to officially open this year's Annual Council meeting in Banjul. We will not take such a gesture for granted. Your Excellency, early this year, we heard the sad news of the passing of your Vice President. On behalf of Council, I would like to express our sincere condolences to you and the people of Gambia. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our forebears envisioned this organization to execute the purpose for which it was set up. They played their roles with great sacrifices and have bequeathed the future of this organization to us. The least we can do is to build on what has been handed over to us and not to destroy the very foundations of the organization and its ethos. We, at the helm of affairs, should see it as a privilege to serve this great institution and do all we can to strengthen it and leave it better than what we came to meet. That is the only way to ensure that this great institution continues to survive and thrive. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the combined effect of COVID-19 and the Russia-Ukraine war has led to a rising cost of living and weakened growth prospects, which has affected many countries, including our sub-region. And as noted by the World Bank's Poverty and Shared Prosperity Report in October 2022, and I quote, "The pandemic has set back global poverty reduction efforts, and the war also threatens to make the situation worse," end of quote. In our sub-region, some countries have recorded unprecedented high rates of inflation in recent years, with the attendant depreciation of currencies. The implication of this on the various government subvention to organizations like WAEC has become a current reality. It is in this regard that enormous attention has been given to the organization's strategic plan 2023 to 2027, which will be formally launched at this meeting. Two key aspirations of the plan include, first, achieving financial sustainability through cost management measures and a greater focus on internally generated funds. Second, delivering credible examinations in all member countries, whilst commending the heads of national office of member countries for their untiring efforts in putting together this plan. It is the responsibility of their respective management teams to ensure that the plan is kept alive by making time to evaluate it on an ongoing basis to determine how well processes and procedures are adhering to the plan. This will allow management to make the necessary adjustment and/or double down on how the plan is being implemented. Given the rapidly changing nature of our operating environment, we must always learning and defining new realities. We must always learn and define new realities. I know the strategy process adopted was a collaborative approach that brought leaders from various countries to share experiences, define our shared future, and orchestrated a plan for achieving the future we want to see. I trust that this spirit of cooperation and sharing learning will continue and permeate various levels of WAEC. In this regard, I urge management to communicate the strategic plan to all employees so that together everyone works towards the same goals. Our capacity to execute our mandate as an organization largely dwells on the competence of our human resources. Our staff. The effectiveness of implementing a strategic plan is directly linked to the strategic human resource management, where actions are taken that are aligned with the company's or the institution's long-term goals and aspirations. It involves planning ahead so that the HR function acts proactively instead of reactively when faced with challenges. Human resource management also involves managing and retaining talent after they are hired and brought up to speed via onboarding processes. Sometimes, it is not just about salaries. People spend a considerable part of their lives working and thus need to have an overall positive experience by being given challenges and further developing their skills. Sporadic training, not based on strategy, will be a waste of resources. While it is essential for management to focus on more strategic issues, it is necessary to put a lot more planning into employees' learning and development. Indeed, aligning the HR strategy to the corporate strategy will require resource planning and talent management to ensure that the people are ready to take over the responsibilities of their superiors when they are due for retirement or deployed in other areas of the organization. Such an arrangement will greatly reduce the incidence of contract engagement and extensions, which largely demotivates staff and sometimes turn out to be counterproductive. At this ceremony, various awards will be presented to deserving candidates as indicated by the Registrar. I most heartily congratulate all the award recipients. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in ending my address, I wish to convey to you special gratitude from Council and the management of WAEC for your kind gesture in accepting on behalf of your government and the good people of the Gambia to host the 71st Annual Council meeting. We are indeed very grateful, sir. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We will make haste, Your Excellency, to invite the Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Ms. Claudiana Cole, for her address. Honorable Minister, you are welcome. Let's put our hands together as she comes.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, my colleagues, honorable ministers present here, Chairman of Council, members of the National Assembly, the Lord Mayor Banjo, members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, members of Council, Registrar of Council, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, students, members of the media, all other protocols duly and respectfully observed. On behalf of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and indeed on my own behalf, I have the honor and pleasure to welcome all of you to this 71st annual meeting of the West African Examinations Council Governing Board, called Council. The Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, as the line Ministry of WAEC, is honored to host the education fraternity of the sub-region in Banjo. But permit me, ladies and gentlemen, to acknowledge the presence of His Excellency, the President of the Republic, President Adama Barrow, for graciously honoring the invitation to be the chief guest of honor to this board meeting. We're indeed grateful, Your Excellency, as this is a clear manifestation for the interest that you have in the development of education in this country and the development of the human capital of the Gambia. Thank you for coming, sir. We are most obliged. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, which is known as MAPSE, has a long history of cooperation and association with the West African Examination Council, dating back to pre-independence times. During the course of this long cooperation, the West African Examination Council contributed to the development of the nation's human resource base and to the emergence of an increasingly informed citizenry, better able to confront the challenges of the 21st century through the conduct of credible examinations that have allowed Gambian students, and indeed those of other member countries, to measure up in institutions of higher learning throughout the world. In addition to the GABEC and WERS examinations, which are already being routinely conducted, in 2008, the Ministry, in collaboration with the Banjul Office of WAEC, conducted the first edition of the national assessment tests. The NERD, as we know it, has now become not only a guide for policy formulation, but also an important tool for sector management. Since the last time we were gathered here, on the occasion of the 66th meeting of Council, a private edition of GABEC has been introduced, and in 2021, WAS for private candidates was conducted for the first time and is being regularly conducted since then, giving Gambian candidates more options to pursue their educational aspirations. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my ministry, through the CRED, which is the Curriculum Directorate, developed new regulations for WAS in the Gambia. The main objective of the new regulations is to give students more latitude in their choice of subjects, allowing for early specialization. The new regulations shall come into effect in 2024 DV. It is our hope that the greater freedom given to students to choose their subjects will translate into better performance and greater opportunities for Gambian students. I wish to affirm that the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education values the cooperation with the West African Examination Council and has done its utmost to support the Banjul office in the fulfillment of its objectives. In addition to regular payment of monthly subvention to the Banjul office, the ministry has drafted a payment plan for the payment of the country's arrears to the headquarters office. In 2015, government took up the settlement of examination fees for all GABEC candidates. Then, from 2016, it undertook the full payment of examination fees for all WAS candidates. In the face of a generally challenging economic situation and competing needs for funding, I wish to reiterate that the government of the Gambia, through my ministry, is committed to doing its utmost to meet the funding needs of the Council in the Gambia. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, one big challenge that the West African Examination Council, and indeed the whole education fraternity of the sub-region needs to address urgently, is the issue of examination malpractice. While examination malpractice has been here for long, with the widespread use of instant messaging and social media, it has assumed alarming proportions. And I dare say that, going by the experience of the past few years, it is now a potent threat to the West African Examination Council, or at least to the way it currently operates. I therefore challenge all of us to appreciate the full measure of the threat and devise strategies to counter it. For, let's face it, the threat posed by examination malpractice is a threat to the very fabric of our societies. Your Excellency, Chairman of Council, ladies and gentlemen, let me also hasten to add that in this fight against examination malpractice, you have the full and unqualified support of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. Already, the ministry has pledged to dedicate the coming editions of its Education Forum on GRTS in the run-up to every year's examination series to sensitize on examination malpractice. Education personnel found guilty of malpractice will be duly sanctioned. Mr. Chairman, In collaboration with WAEC, we are ready to take any line of action within the limits of the law found necessary to combat the menace, because we strongly believe in the ideals of the West African Examination Council as a model of cooperation and indeed integration in the sub-region. In the face of the increasingly complex problems confronting our countries, the work of the Council is evidence that integration is not only possible, but desirable. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, finally, I wish once again, on behalf of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and on my own behalf, to welcome the delegates from our sister countries in the sub-region to the beautiful city of Banjul, and wish you fruitful deliberations. Enjoy your stay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. Please, a round of applause for Madam once again. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we have been waiting for. The formal opening of the 71st Annual Council meeting by no other person than His Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia. May I please request us to rise as I invite Mr. President to please come and deliver his formal opening address at this gathering. Your Excellency, sir.
Sit down. You can sit down. You can sit down. Mr. Chairman, the West African Examination Council, Honorable Cabinet Ministers, members of the National Assembly, Lord Mayor of Banjul, members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, members of Council, the Registrar to Council, distinguished guests, members of the media. On behalf of the government and the people of the Gambia, I welcome you all most heartily to our beloved country on the occasion of the 71st Annual Council meeting of the Governing Board of the West African Examination Council. Ladies and gentlemen, I especially congratulate WAEC on their 71 years of existence and commend them sincerely for their exemplary service to the citizens of the member countries over these eventful 7 decades. I said it to the chairman that I think WAEC is growing better, not all. I found it quite fascinating when I was informed that among the regional bodies established during the colonial era, WAEC is the only body that has survived to this day. These distinguished delegates shows that the quality of structures
administrative arrangements and procedures that Council evolved and maintained over the years are viably effective. While this is indeed worthy of emulation by other regional institutions, it is a unique achievement that represents a formidable challenge for Council. Given the dynamic nature of society, one may wonder whether Council can exist for another 70 years of such commendable success. My humble view is that it can, but to do so, it must continue to be relevant to the needs and aspirations of its stakeholders in all the member countries. Also, aside from consistent quality service delivery, it has to keep abreast with this fast-changing scientific world and its ever-evolving and productive technological innovations and development. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, with certainty, by school heads to procure consumable and other specified materials. All they have to do is to render themselves accountable to their school boards for the sums of money they spend, thus removing the bureaucratic bottlenecks. At present, my government, through the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, is revising the school curriculum. An important outcome of this exercise is the introduction of civic education at the senior secondary school level to instill greater citizenship awareness, patriotism, and a deeper sense of nationalism. Another development is the increase in number of examinable subjects for the West African senior secondary school certificate examination candidates. These subjects are now grouped in program areas to ensure that the learning and teaching process is student-centered and geared towards continuous learning and development. You may have noted that recently my government commenced the payment of all areas or to WAEC headquarters that resulted from non-fulfillment of Gambia's obligations over many years. With reference to the Banjul office, through the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, efforts will continue to assist them in providing equipment and materials to enhance the smooth conduct of valid and reliable examinations. Furthermore, we never stop to finding ways of improving service conditions to ensure that Council is able to recruit and retain competent members of staff. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, the continuing frequency of examination malpractice in examination centers within the regions remain a cause for concern, as it poses a threat to public confidence in our examination system. The indication is that examination malpractice is getting more widespread, and the methods used are getting increasingly sophisticated. Council must find effective ways of addressing these menaces with the collaboration of all stakeholders, particularly the examiners, candidates, teachers, and parents. As regards the Gambia, I reassure you of the government's fullest cooperation in this endeavor through enforcement of the laws and regulations on examination malpractice, as expressed in the WAEC Act of 1990. I pray that your deliberations and the decisions taken in the days ahead have a profoundly positive and lasting impact on the operations of the Council and the efficiency of our regional education systems. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my singular privilege and honor to declare the 71st annual meeting of the West African Examination Council officially open. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. And thank you very much for the reforms in the education sector in the Gambia as contained in your speech. I believe every one of us has a renewed hope that things will continue to get better. Let's thank him once again for His Excellency. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very, very much, sir. You have really brightened our day. Your Excellency, may I crave your indulgence to request the Police Band to give us music interlude for just 2 minutes while we prepare for the introduction of Excellence and Distinction Awards, which is another very important aspect and segment of this program. Thank you very much, sir.
A round of applause for the police band. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the WAEC Endowment Fund was inaugurated at the 30th anniversary of WAEC, which took place in Monrovia in 1982. In its 41 years of existence, the fund has undertaken 3 flagship activities. Your Excellency, the first one took place yesterday, which was the 28th annual lecture. Today, we have 2 more activities, the Excellence Award and the Distinguished Friend of Council Award. You permit me, Your Excellency, to invite the Gambian non-council member on the Board of Trustees of the WAEC Endowment Fund to introduce these awards. Let's put our hands together as we welcome Mrs. Adelaide Sose.
Thank you, Police Band. Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon to you all. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, permit me to respectfully stand on protocols that have been presented by previous speakers. It is my honor and pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of the Board of Trustees of the WAEC Endowment Fund to the 2023 International Awards Presentation Ceremony. The award presentation ceremony has the dual purpose of rewarding outstanding performance in Council's examination and serving as a motivating factor for those candidates preparing for Council's examinations. Since its inception in 1985, the award presentations have become a regular feature of annual Council meetings. It also gives me great pleasure to welcome, on behalf of the Fund and the Council as a whole, the award winners of the 2022 edition of the West African Senior School Certificate Examination, that's the WASC, for school candidates, and to extend to them our warmest congratulations for their laudable achievements. We are very proud of you, and we hope your achievements will inspire your brothers and sisters. Please allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to say a few words on the origin and aims of the WAEC Endowment Fund. The fund was established by the Council at its 30th annual meeting in March 1982. Its principal aims are to promote educational development projects of an international nature and also provide awards for outstanding performance by candidates in the Council's examinations. In addition to the execution of the aforementioned aims, the fund is also engaged in short-term projects in the forms of research into aptitude testing and standardization of continuous assessment, development of integrated curricula and syllabuses, development of textbooks and other projects that are relevant to the furtherance of its general aims. The fund is administered by a 12-member board of trustees, which exercises general direction over the fund and in particular examines and approves proposed projects. The composition of the board includes the chairman of council, chief government nominees of member countries, one non-council member from each member country, nominated by council's national committees and appointed by the council and the registrar to the council. The awards for outstanding performance, as instituted by council, are of two categories: the international awards and the national awards. The international awards are open and competed for by candidates in all the member states of WIAC, while the national awards are confined to candidates of the individual member countries. There are two types of awards: the Excellent Awards and the Distinction Merit Award. The criteria for the award of prizes for WIAC in examinations are very high and quite demanding. However, they are not beyond the reach of our candidates. It is gratifying to note that 3 more well-deserving candidates have added their names to the new long list of distinguished and high achievers. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners being recognized today excelled in the 2022 edition of the West African Senior School Certificate Examinations Council for school candidates. These candidates were considered under both Excellence Awards and Distinction Merit Awards. The 3 candidates before you were able to meet the conditions for the Excellence Awards to be eligible for the Excellent Awards. Candidates must have obtained grade A1 in at least 8 subjects, including English language, mathematics, 1 of physics, chemistry, biology, and science, 1 subject from any of the other 2 subject categories of core subjects. The eligibility criteria for Distinction Merit Awards are similar to those of the Excellence Award mentioned earlier. The only difference is that for the Distinction Merit Award, the candidate must obtain a grade not lower than B2 in English language. It is worth noting that the grades thus obtained would have been earned without any hint of impropriety. There are 3 prizes in each category for the first, second, and third best candidates. Since the first presentation in Monrovia in 1985, it has emerged from the records of the International Excellence Merit Awards that winners of the awards have always been high flyers, whose academic excellence spanned their primary and secondary school careers. The awards, therefore, have confirmed the validity of the WIAC assessment. Ladies and gentlemen, award winners, I hope the tradition of excellence and the inducement in the form of certificates and cash donations associated with the prizes will serve not only as a reward for the winners, but also as a challenge and a potent motivating factor for those candidates who will be sitting to the Council's examinations in the future. Once again, on behalf of the Board of Trustees of the WIAC Endowment Fund, I congratulate the winners for their hard work and success and wish them success in all their future endeavors. I thank you for your kind attention.
Another round of applause for her, please. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, and all other protocols duly observed, I will be handling the segment of the awards Like the non-council member on the Work Endowment Fund Board of Trustees stated, this award involves a citation, a certificate, and a check that will be given to the awardees. So I'll crave the indulgence of His Excellency to invite the third prize winner in the WAEC International Excellence Awards for the WASC for School Candidates 2022, Ms. Obidibo Chioma Blessing. She is being accompanied by the head of the Nigerian National Office of WAEC, Mr. Patrick Aragan. Your Excellency, Ms. Chioma Blessing Obidibo was born in Anambra State, Nigeria, on the 17th of November 2005 to Mr. and Mrs. Matthew Obidibo. She attended Tin Top School, Jos, Nigeria, from 2011 to 2016 for her pre-primary and primary education, where she graduated with flying colors and moved on to St. Paul's Academy, Jos, in Plateau State, Nigeria, for her secondary school education. During her years in both primary and secondary schools, she won the following awards and laurels: Best Graduating Teen Top Academy Primary School Pupil for the 2015-2016 set. First prize, Debate Team for Inter-Primary School Debate Competition in 2016. 9 A's and 1 C in Junior Secondary School Certificate Examination. First position, Junior Science Olympiads 2019, state level. First position, Chemistry Olympiad by the National Mathematical Center in Abuja, Nigeria, 2021, state level. First position in Biology Olympiad at state level. Third position at the national level in 2022. Second position, Mathematics Competition Association of Nigeria, North Central. Overall Best Graduating Student, 2022. Senior Prefect, Girl, of the school for the 2021-2022 set. Award for excellent performance in WASC, where she scored 9 A's by the Kazumung Kabong local community. Honorary title of Akanan Kabong, meaning our brightness, on 22nd November 2022. Award of Excellence by Rotary Club, Jos South, on 17 September 2022. At the end of her secondary school education, Ms. Obidibo Chioma Blessing obtained the following grades in her WASC for School Candidates 2022 examination. Marketing, 1. English language, 1. General Mathematics, 1. Biology, 1. Chemistry, 1. Physics, 1. Civic Education, 1. And Agricultural Science, 1. A round of applause for you. Your Excellency, with a T-score of 618.3579, Ms. Obidibo Chioma Blessing emerged as the overall third best candidate in West Africa. Ms. Obidibo is awaiting admission to the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka, Nigeria, where she applied to study medicine and surgery. A round of applause for her, please. With the permission of His Excellency, I want to invite the Chairman of Council, Professor Ato Isuman, to present the award. Chairman, sir.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Ms. Obidiwe. Congratulations. Your Excellency, permit me to invite a second prize winner in the WAEC International Excellence Awards in the person of Benjamin Aram Nana Kwame Dewe. Benjamin, please. He's been accompanied by his mother. Yes. I also want to ask that the chief government nominee from Ghana accompany them. Recheno Ghana, please accompany them, please. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I don't want to inconvenience you, man. I don't want to inconvenience you. A citation on Benjamin Aram Nana Kwame Degbe, overall second best student in the WAS for School Candidates 2022. He was born on the 8th of May 2004 to Richard K.G. Degbe of blessed memory and Mrs. Nana Ama Uswa, a caterer and a poultry farmer. For his junior higher education, Master Degbe attended the Holy Spirit School, Sunyani, in the Bono region of Ghana, where he graduated with honors. For his secondary education, Master Degbe attended St. James Seminary Senior High School, also in the Bono region of Ghana. During his years in both junior high and senior high schools, he won the following laurels. He represented the school in the 2022 National Science and Maths Quiz, winning the Bronx Ahafo Zonal Championships and reaching the semifinals at the national stage. He is also a gold medalist at the 3rd STMIE camp held in Academic City University College, placing the school overall 3rd best at the event. Master Degbe was an all-round student. He made time for social activities. Notable among them were the following. He was in the National Maths and Science Club. He also was in the Young Christian Students. At the end of his secondary education, he obtained the following grades: WAS for School Candidates 2022 examination, Social Studies 1, English Language 1, General Mathematics 1, Integrated Science 1, Further Mathematics 1, Biology 1, Chemistry 1, and Physics 1. A round of applause for him, please. Your Excellency, with a T-score of 621.5573, Benjamin emerged as the overall second best candidate in West Africa, and he is currently studying at the Academic City University College, Ghana, where he aspires to be an engineer. His hobbies include reading, playing video games, watching cartoons, and learning psychology. His head of school had this to say about him, and I quote, "Aram possesses extraordinary academic prowess. He demonstrates unwavering potential in every facet with regard to learning, and this therefore makes him an astute student par excellence. He has a well-composed demeanor without distraction. He pays attention to details, is directional at attaining goals, and is solutions-oriented. His personality is very unassuming as to his achievements, but he's a real icon." I'm still quoting the head of school. He is also sincere and very dependable, with a readiness to serve humanity in all areas of life. The future is promising for him due to how dexterously he has positioned himself to embrace opportunities that lie ahead. My fervent regards to you as an awardee. Congratulations. That's from the head of school. Your Excellency, kindly permit me to invite the Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Mrs. Claudiana Cole, to present the award. A round of applause for her, please. I also want to again acknowledge the presence of his mother. The mother is here with him. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yes, the first from Ghana, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Grateful. Thank you, sir. Your Excellency, we have come to the big one, the superstar himself. Permit me to invite Alex Opoku Menu. It can be louder than that. It can be louder than that. Superstar number one. Alex Manu Opoku is being accompanied by the head of National Office of Ghana, and that's your dad, right? Okay. Welcome, sir. Your Excellency, a citation on Alex Opoku Manu, overall best student in the WASC for School Candidates 2022. He was born on the 7th of July 2004 to a clergyman, Reverend Stephen Boateng Menu, and a chartered accountant, Mrs. Juliana Boateng Manu. For his junior high education, Master Opoku Manu attended the Holy Spirit School, Sunyani, in the Bono region of Ghana, where he graduated with honors. For his secondary education, he attended St. James Seminary Senior High School, also in the Bono region of Ghana. During his years in both junior high and senior high schools, he won the following laurels. He also represented the school in the 2022 National Science and Maths Quiz Competition, winning the Bronx Ahafo Zonal Championships and reaching the semifinals at the national stage. He was also adjudged the second runner-up of STEM Fair in 2021. He also won the Sunyani West District Best Baker Candidate in 2019. He was finalist Love FM Spelling Bee Competition in 2014 and finalist Junior High School Spelling Bee Competition. Master Opoku Manu was not only focused on his studies in St. James, he was also involved in the following social activities. He was in the Debaters Club, Young Christian Students Association, he was in the school band, and also participated in the National Science and Maths Quiz. At the end of his secondary education, he obtained the following grades in WASC for School Candidates 2022. Social Studies 1, English Language 1, General Mathematics 1, Integrated Science 1, Further Mathematics 1, Biology 1. I hope you're not expecting anything less, right? Biology 1, Chemistry 1, and then Physics 1. A big round of applause for him. Your Excellency, with a T-score of 622.2252, Master Manu emerged as the overall best candidate in West Africa. Okay. I've been told that the headmaster is here. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Can you wave for recognition? Master Manu is currently studying at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana, where he aspires to be a specialist in the medical field, even though he has a passion for law. His hobbies include reading, playing video games, watching movies, and spending time with his family. His head of school had this to say about him, and I quote, "He caught my attention when I assumed office as the new rector in 2021. His impressive academic strength was just astonishing, as this was exhibited in all academic exercise he undertook. His extraordinary mental capacity was expressed in his contribution to classwork, exercises, assignments, and other academic work. Naturally, he is a reserved type who smiles at every moment. He is modest in his social relationship with both his tutors and fellow students. His calm disposition rallied his mates around him all the time. Alex is highly attentive to details and instructions. He is disciplined and a serious student. These attributes made him excel in the 2022 National Science and Mathematics Quiz Competition." I'm still quoting the head of school. He could engage in academic discourses but will not cause an affront to constituted authority. He had great composure by all standards. His unparalleled passion for becoming a specialist in medicine, a successful businessman, and an astute lawyer are hurdles he can achieve easily with his level of commitment and zeal. Congratulations, Alex, he said, for being first. I echo, as they say in Ghana. Congratulations. I have the singular honor and great privilege to invite the President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Adama Barrow, to present the award. He will be accompanied by the Chairman of Council, the Registrar to Council, to present the award. Thank you, sir. Yes, you accompany him, please, to present the award. Please. Your Excellency, is worthy of note that the first prize winner and the second prize winner all came from the same school. Yes, they came from the same school. A big hand of applause for the school. And the headmaster is right here. Can you wave again? Headmaster, please. You are doing a good work. Can you rise for recognition again, please? Headmaster. Headmaster, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. On these awards, we have the final one, which is the Augustus Bandele Oyejiron Award. Your Excellency, in 1986, Dr. A.B. Oyejiron, then of the College of Medicine, University of College Hospital, Ibadan, endowed in perpetuity and in memory of his father, a prize to be awarded each year to the best candidate throughout West Africa in the WASP for School Candidates examination. Then it was known as the May-June WAEC school examination. He donated a trophy also to be awarded each year to the school in Nigeria with the best overall results at the same examination. To qualify for the Oyejiron Prize, a candidate must score grade 1 in at least 8 subjects, including English language and mathematics. The trophy is given to the school let me leave that out of it, it's for national office. Since that 1986, these awards have been given each year to the best candidate in West Africa. And this year, the Augustus Bandele Oyejiron Trophy or Award goes to the first prize winner in the WASP for School Candidates 2022, Master Manu Opoku, Alex. Please, I want him to come back again, Your Excellency, to take this award. And to present this award, I will come to that. We've already read your citation. So we are not, to present this award, I want to invite Mrs. Olukemi Aderemi, Ne Oyejiron, to come forward to present the award. A round of applause for her. Your Excellency, our family endowed this award, so Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that this young man and lady have done excellently well. Shall we give them another round of applause? Congratulations to all of them. By extension, congratulations to their schools and to their countries. We want to invite one of them to give a response on behalf of the three of them. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes. That's Alex Opokumenu, the first prize winner. Please come to the podium quickly. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Gambia, honorable ministers present, the Chairman of the Council, the Vice Chairman of the Council, the Registrar to the Council, members of the Board of Trustees, heads of national office, retired and serving staff of the West African Examination Council, members of the media, fellow awardees, ladies and gentlemen, all other protocol duly observed. I deem it a great honor to be given this privilege to deliver this speech on this august occasion. I am deeply humbled by this opportunity to stand before this dignified audience to express joy and gratitude as a representative of my fellow award winners. The journey has not been a rosy one. Anxiety, expectations, and pressure from society, and sleepless nights are but few of the obstacles we've had to overcome. Nevertheless, we can raise our heads high and stand confidently, knowing that by God's grace we came out victorious. My utmost gratitude goes to the Almighty God for His grace and mercy which has sustained us. He has crowned our efforts with success and elevated us. For this, we are very grateful. Indeed, the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, but time and chance happen to them all. Second, I would like to thank our parents, our school heads, tutors, and colleagues for their immense support, encouragement, sacrifices, and the faith they had in us, which has brought us thus far. Last but not least, I would like to thank the West African Examination Council, along with the WAEC Endowment Fund, which through its initiatives has instituted the International WASI Awards Scheme. I would also like to thank WAEC for their credibility, which is evidenced by the fact that they continue to remain the major examining body in West Africa. Dignified audience present, one thing I have learned in my little experience on this earth is the power of a positive mindset. The hope and belief that all that we seek to achieve are possible and not beyond reach. I believe in Africa, and I believe that someday, if we work collectively, Africa will take its place in the global space. It is said that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. May this honor, which has been bestowed upon us, be the beginning of our ascension to greatness. We will not settle for less, but we will contribute our quota to ensure our continent moves forward. I would like to encourage all the students here to work assiduously. Nothing is impossible if only they set their mind to achieve it. God bless WAEC, God bless the Gambia, and God bless us all. Thank you very much.
God bless the three of you too. A round of applause again for them. Your Excellency, distinguished friends of council, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we'll now invite the Director of Administration, WAEC Headquarters, Mr. Emmanuel Sambru, to give us a citation on the Distinguished Friends of Council Award. This award was instituted in 1991, and to date, 68 people have been honored so far. The award for today will be the 69th one. Mr. Brew, please. Let's put our hands together.
Your Excellency, President Adama Barrow, Honorable Minister for Basic and Senior Secondary Education, and Chairman of Council, permit me to stand on all the existing protocols already observed. It is my honor and privilege to present the citation for the Distinguished Friend of Council, the 32nd set. My honor and privilege is heightened by the fact that seated in this audience today and watching us online are two former registrars of the council who gave me the opportunity to sharpen my skills and to build my career in the council. I am referring to no other than Mr. MP Undu from the Gambia, and then Alaja Mrs. Mulikat Bello, who is watching online. The other person is Dr. Mrs. Sylvia Boy from Ghana. I'm grateful to the opportunities you gave me to be able to develop my career. God bless you. The Distinguished Friend of Council Award may be described as the upper house of the WAEC Hall of Fame, the lower house being the Excellence, Distinction, Merit, and Oyediran Awards and others, for which candidates have been honored this afternoon. And the Distinguished Friend of Council Award is presented or conferred on individuals and institutions who or which have made outstanding contributions to the work of the council. We are not talking of a one-off contribution, but where there is a trend of contribution to the survival and progress of the council. And it must be earned. And for the Board of Trustees of the Endowment Fund that instituted this award, we have one per country within a period of 5 years. So you can say that it is highly competitive. And therefore, for this afternoon's function, it is my pleasure to invite Chief Karamo S. Bojan. Chief, please stay in the middle, in front of His Excellency. And if there are any members of the family, please get ready. You'll be invited to join him for the celebration. Citation presented on the occasion of the conferment of the Distinguished Friend of Council Award on Mr. Karamo S. Bojan, Officer of the Republic of the Gambia, in Banjul, the Gambia, on March 14, 2023. Your Excellency, permit me to also say that this citation was prepared by the Banjul office of WAEC. And in the spirit of cooperation and the best practice, we also invited a young officer from the Ghana office to also do something to the citation. And therefore, what I'm going to read is the product of the work done by these two groups. And the young lady from the Ghana office who also did work on the citation is called Mrs. Monica Ajaso. Mr. Karamo S. Bojan, foremost educationist, teacher par excellence, model school principal, mentor of the youth, ardent promoter of inclusive education, chief examiner, writer, multiple award winner, respected public servant, former member of council, senior citizen, traditional ruler, officer of the Republic of the Gambia, and a devout Muslim. You were born in Tujereng, a locality 22 kilometers south of Banjul, the capital city of the Gambia, which is the smiling coast of Africa. In the early February of the year, early 1950s, it was the time that the Hamatan was making way for the hot, humid season that preceded the rains, symbolizing that your life will bring great change. You went through primary and secondary school in one of the quickest paces at the time, completing your GCE advanced level examination in 1968. Tujereng Primary gave you the foundation, while Gambia High School, Banjul, built upon it. Great oaks, it is said, grow from little acorns, and great careers start from modest levels. Yet, without an innate, honest, selfless determination not to settle for the ordinary, true greatness eludes the majority of humankind. Your life amply demonstrates this truth. You are not one that will sit and wait for opportunities to come your way. You seek, prepare, and create the opportunities, while looking beyond your personal interest to the greater gain of the larger society. Hard work, persistence, and altruism are your middle names. Therefore, after your GCE advanced level certificate in 1968, you returned to your alma mater, Tujereng Primary School, to serve for 2 years as an unqualified or untrained teacher. You wanted to give back to your community. Teaching and nurturing of young minds is your calling. So, after paying your dues to Tujereng Primary, you enrolled at Yundum Teacher Training College in 1970, graduating with a primary teacher certificate in 1973. As a trained teacher, your first posting was to Crab Island Secondary Technical School, where you taught for 5 years, 1973 to 1977. The urge for continuous improvement and advancement in life made you to seek admission at the Milton Magai Advanced Teachers College in Freetown, Sierra Leone, where you obtained a higher teacher certificate in mathematics and physics in 1980. The additional knowledge gained from qualification earned you appointment as Senior Master, the Sciences, at Latrikunda Junior Secondary Technical School in the Kanifing district. But after just 1 year, in 1981, you left for the Ministry of Education as Education Statistician. That again was short-lived, as the shores of England will soon be trod by the soles of your feet in pursuit of higher learning and skills. The specific location was the College of St. Mark and John, University of Exeter, and the program was the Bachelor's Degree in Education, and you completed in 1985, specializing in mathematics and statistics. It was in that same period that you published your second work titled Nature of Changes of Education Policies in Developing Countries. That was in 1985. Your first publication was First Complete Education Statistics of the Gambia, and that was published in 1982. You love to impart knowledge as much as you enjoy acquiring it. So, no sooner had you attained your bachelor's degree and returned home than you got down to teaching again, this time at Nusrat Senior Secondary School, Bundum. You rose from the entry rank of graduate teacher in 1985 to Senior Master for Mathematics in 1987, to Vice Principal 1990, and finally became Principal in 1996, from which position you retired in 2019. Principal Bojan, educationeering, as Emeritus Professor Pius Ike Obanya of Nigeria and a former chairman of council prefers to term it, is your heartbeat, and your desire to give more of it has taken you beyond the classroom with its bounds of space and time to also seek out learners who will study at your feet without necessarily seeing you in person. You have also pursued research and shared your results with the aim of positively impacting policy formulation and review. Hence, your third, fourth, and fifth publications, which were in the years 2010, 2012, and 2014, respectively, dealt with the subject, first, what leadership skills are required to improve learning in the classroom. The second one was determination of mass failures in the Gambia in English language and mathematics at WASC. And the third one, how leadership enhances quality of education in the Gambia. Having attained the enviable position of Principal, Nusra Senior Secondary School, the general expectation was that you would, in common parlance, be coasting and patiently waiting to retire from active formal employment. That was a wrong assumption. 8 years shy of exiting public service, you obtained a Master of Education degree from the College of St. Mark and John, Exeter again. This time, the college had been upgraded to an university college, and which no doubt enhanced your work and status as a leading educationist in the Gambia and the sub-region. Under your able leadership and watch, Nusrat chalked up a lot of key successes. Among them are the following: producing the best WASC results in the Gambia for over a decade. Introducing data management system to enable parents and students view their results online. Founding the Nusrat Management and Accounting Training Center. Establishing a center of excellence for private WASC candidates. Restructuring the curriculum to focus on science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEM. Increasing contact hours for core subjects by introducing night school, winning several dozen prizes in academic and extracurricular activities, receiving accreditation to provide tuition for ACCA, AAF, CAT, and ICM. At Nusrat, you championed innovative teaching and learning approaches and sought to improve the lives of an uncountable number of Gambian children. You made mathematics an exciting subject, and the dread the subject put in many candidates was taken away. Your Excellency, just yesterday while we were having a chat with your protocol team, one of them said she didn't do well in mathematics. And it struck me. I said, where was Principal Bojan? And I believe that even though I also didn't do well in mathematics, I scored a C6. I believe at age 75, I'll go back to school and prove to WAEC that mathematics is not something I should be afraid of. Chief Bojan, your life is not only about moving in and out of the classroom to learn, teach, or do both. You also involve yourself in assessing and evaluating the outcomes of learning, and that is where the West African Examinations Council, WAEC, comes into the picture. From 1973, where your relationship with WAEC began as an invigilator in the Secondary Technical School Leaving Examination at Crab Island Junior Secondary Technical School, you have given nothing but your best. From invigilation during the physical conduct of examinations, progressing through marking of live script of candidates, to setting and moderating of items and questions, you have been exposed to virtually all the work of WAEC that could possibly be brought to your competence and domain. By dint of hard work, integrity, and character, and passion for the subject of mathematics, which a former council member and professor of mathematics, the late Professor Yahya Jammeh, calls the language of science, you rose from assistant examiner for mathematics in the GCE examinations to assistant chief examiner, then to the esteemed position of chief examiner in the basic education certificate examination. As a senior teacher and examiner, you participated in the design and development of the mathematics syllabi for the middle school leaving certificate examination, which was introduced in Gambia in 1995. You also actively participated in the design and development of the syllabi for the new international examination, WASC, that replaced the SCGC examinations in 1998. And suffice it to say that the Gambia was the first member country of WAEC to present candidates for this new international examination. Mr. Bojan, as principal of Nusrat Senior Secondary School, you allowed the use of the school as a center for WASC, private candidates version, and actively monitored the conduct of the examination. It was with your assistance that elaborately schemed attempts at impersonation and other forms of malpractice were uncovered and thwarted, which went a long way in maintaining the integrity of the Council's operations. While serving as president of the Gambia Conference of School Principals, you became a member of Council, the International Governing Board of WAEC, and some of its international as well as local committees in the Gambia. For the 6 years, that is 2011 to 2017, that you were a board member of WAEC, you carried out your mandate with an admirable blend of modesty, dignity, integrity, merit, due care, and respect for colleagues and staff alike. Whenever the occasion demanded that you speak at meetings, you presented your views with the characteristic soft voice, calm demeanor, and self-esteem. You showed understanding of the issues at stake, demonstrated awareness of the multicultural environment within which WAEC operates, and appreciated the need to balance national aspirations against the common good of the Council. May I repeat? You showed understanding of the issues at stake, demonstrated awareness of the multicultural environment within which WAEC operates, and appreciated the need to balance national aspirations against the common good of the Council. You earned the admiration of your peers and made the Conference of Principals and your country proud. As the traditional leader of Tujerane, in the year 2017, you facilitated the allocation of a parcel of land measuring 100 by 150 meters by your clan, the Tambaku, to the Gambia office of WAEC for future development. You have been the Alcalo of Tujerane since 2006, Alcalo being the head, the chief, the traditional leader. And as a firm believer in the maxim that development thrives where there is peace and stability, you ensured that conflict resolution, building social cohesion, and leading community development were pivotal to your leadership. Chief Bojan, you have gathered half a century's experience as an educationist. 34 years of this rich experience you spent at Nusra Senior Secondary School and 46 on WAEC assignments. It is therefore not surprising that you have been made, quote, honorary life principal, unquote, of Nusrat. Besides, you have other international and national accolades, among which is the UNESCO National Award for Quality Education Service in the Gambia, which you received in 2019. Moreover, you have served at various times on the governing boards of several public institutions in the Gambia, including the West African Examinations Council and Gambia Senior Secondary School. Currently, you are the chairman of the Scholarship Advisory Board of the Gambia. But the icing on the cake is the National Award of Officer of the Republic of the Gambia, ORG, conferred in 2015. Chief Bojan, it is for all these contributions to the development of sound education and the survival and progress of WAEC in the Gambia that you have earned these accolades, and for the advancement of the work of WAEC. You are being this afternoon this way of saying thank you, Jerry Jeff, for a job well done. Congratulations, sir. And for this award, we have the citation that has been read, and there is a beautiful black plaque. That is, the design is that of the map of Africa, with the member countries of WAEC embossed in their national colors at the rightful places on the geography of Africa. And we also have an honorarium to refresh you for what you have done for the council. Thank you, sir. Yes, that's what I'm doing. And to do us the honor of presenting this award, we wish to invite Your Excellency, President of the Republic of the Gambia, assisted by the Chairman of Council, Professor Atu Suman, to present the award. The citation has also been framed so that Chief Bojan can hang it in your sitting room.
Your Excellency, may I request that you lead us in cutting the anniversary cake before you take your leave, sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cutting of cake.
Okay, hurry up, sir.
Secretary want to leave now. Cutting of cake. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Let me invite Your Excellency to the cake, ably assisted by the Chairman of Council, the Registrar, and Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education. Please let us join His Excellency to cut the 71st anniversary cake, after which His Excellency may take his leave of us. Yes. After that, His Excellency will take pictures with members of the high table and the award recipient. Suka. After the cutting of the cake, His Excellency will take a group photograph with members of the high table and also with the award winners.
There's somebody called Jaliba should play. He's the one, so invite him to play quickly for the president.
Jaliba, please. Jaliba, please, you can play quickly now before His Excellency takes his leave of us. Oh, yeah. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the knife? Are this one? Huh? I'm to the left. Where is it now? Where is Sulika? On behalf of Mike, welcome to the Gambia. Where is it? Special meeting. His Excellency will symbolically cut our 71st anniversary cake. Oh, that's great. Please let us take a photograph quickly so that we can allow His Excellency to take his leave of us. Oh, okay. Oh, this is great. Let's put our hands together for His Excellency as he cuts the 71st anniversary cake of the West African Examinations Council today in Banjul, the capital city of the Gambia. Your Excellency, we thank you very much for gracing this occasion physically. So, Your Excellency, please let us remain standing as we request the police band to play the national anthem as His Excellency takes his leave of us this evening. We will go to the foyer there to take photographs, and also the award winners will join His Excellency to take group photographs, as well as members of the ITV. Thank you very much. The program continues afterward. Please, Your Excellency, the award winners, please step out and take photograph with His Excellency. Do that quickly, please. The 3 award winners, please take photograph with His Excellency. Then the members of the high table will see His Excellency off and take their own group photograph outside.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. It's good to have you here this evening. Your Excellency, thank you very much, sir. Let's put our hands together for the Excellency as he takes his leave. After which, we will all sit back and continue the program. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, take that way, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now invite the Jaliba Koyate Kora Group for their presentation. The Jaliba Group, can they quickly come forward to give their cultural presentation, their choral presentation? Thank you very much.
Hello, distinguished guests. Kindly get seated. A provision has been made for your refreshment. Please wait and take it before you leave. Okay, they need a...
Before the announcement was made.
No.
It is normally amplified.
It's okay.
Yes. But we will have him on Thursday. During the dinner.
The banks, they cannot play without a mic to get disconnected.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, let's go back to our seats, please. Let us go back to our seats, please, so that the program can continue. May I request us to go and take our seats, please. Please, the program is still on. Let's go back to our seats, please. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I humbly request that we suspend taking of photographs and go back to our seat, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's take our seats so that we can continue the program.
What remains to be done?
I don't know whether he has made his response. Please, let me ask him. Let me request us to go back to our seats, please. We will have more time to take photographs after this program. Thank you very much, sirs. Thank you very much, ma'am. Please, we want to invite the distinguished friend of council, award winner, to come and give his response. Please, let's take our seats. Thank you very much. You may come, sir. Please come and give us your response, distinguished friend of council. Let's put our hands together for him, please.
So the salutations are out, everybody's out.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Your Excellency, the President of the Gambia, Mr. Adam Barrow, the Honorable Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary School Education, Chairman of Council, Registrar of Council, Council members, Cabinet ministers, principals, students, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, and all other protocols duly and respectfully observed. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I am deeply honored today to be the recipient of the Distinguished Friends of Council Award 2023. I'm extremely grateful to the Board of Trustees of WAEC Endowment Fund for the recognition of the work I've done for WAEC and my country. I'm very sure that every other nominee for this award was as equally capable as I am. I am faced with several challenges on my way here, but each one of them has only strengthened me to make me the person I am today. Your Excellency, the President, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to answer the question, how did I get here in the first place? I did not fall from the sky. Was it by accident? Well, I am not going to bore you with a lengthy education lecture because you have more qualified people to listen to those type of lectures. But I'm going to take you through a life journey. My life journey of a village boy more than 60 years ago, who grew up in a village and then find himself in the city of Banjul trying to study. Some of you, those of you who are village boys, may not have the experience because by now, most of the villages have now become towns. So, the question is, how did I get here? Your Excellency, some 60 years ago, it happened in a small village called Tujaren, about 20 kilometers away from the capital, Banjul. My father was a local medical traditional healer who decided to send me to school amidst local resistance to Western education. When we were young, it was not very easy. There was real resistance for people to send their children to school. I spent 5 years in the primary school. Then I sat to then what is known as common entrance. I remember 15 of us boarded a truck to Serekunda Primary School that early morning. And upon arrival, we had to wash our hands and legs before entering the examination hall. When the results were released, I scored a pass mark which earned me a place in Gambia's high school, which is now called Gambia Senior Secondary School. On one fateful morning, Monday morning, I traveled to Banjul with my dad, of course in an open truck. to attend an interview. On arrival, I had the first cultural shock in my life. The first thing that caught my eye was the electric wires and cables. I stood and wondered, what are these things on the road? And what are these poles for? Because I've never seen electricity. I don't know what are wires. I stood there, and my father had to come back and grab my hand and say, "What are you doing here? Nangata, Nangata, let's go." I followed him until we reached adjacent road to the school. Cars were flying, and I was reluctant to cross the road because, of course, the environment I came from, hardly do I see cars. He has to hold my hand and almost pull me to the entrance of Gambia High School. Not at this stage, but it was at the Old Methodist High School. When I arrived, I found some students at the school who also passed the exam. They were neatly dressed, and we are chatting in Wolof. I don't know what they are talking about because by then I have no idea. We do come across Wolof people, but normally this is during the trade season, and I don't know what they are talking about. I wore a black kaftan and sat in an empty chair. As they announced my name, Karamo Bojang, the sound echoed at the corridor from the voice of an elderly Creole man who struggled to pronounce my name. I entered the office of the principal, where I met two white men and a Gambian interpreter sitting behind a large table. To be honest, I was frightened because I've never come close to a white person. I was scared. But because I had my father, you know, children, they rely too much on the father because the father was giving me protection. And I know nothing will happen to me. So with the help of the interpreter, I crossed the interview, and then I was given a letter of acceptance. When I was charged £3, my father was charged £3, that was school fees, and $7.50 buduts. That was the book bill. It was not an easy money in those days. But my dad was able to pay that, and I was supplied with books and uniform. Your Excellency, I'm trying to tell you a brief story so that some people will learn from what I went through. In Banjul, I have no relatives. My father, in those days, during the trading season, you have some Creole people who used to travel to the combos and make friends with local people. And because my father was a traditional healer, he had some Aku friends who he approached that, "I want my child to come and stay with you." Well, that is another shock. At his house, I cannot speak a word of Creole. well, we used to say broken English. I can't. Remember, I spent only 5 years in a primary school. You have to look at the context in where I am. I cannot speak Creole. And worst of all, they asked me that I should be washing my own clothes and I should be helping to sweep the house, which I do not understand. Because in traditional Africa, where I came from, those jobs are done by only girls and women. And I found myself in that predicament. Well, I managed to pass the exam, and then the first day in school, I was taken to Form 1, Form 1B. And unfortunately for me, my class teacher was a young British lady who speaks through her nose, not actually through her mouth. When she's speaking, I don't even know what she's talking about. So remember, I spent 5 years in a primary school where we speak English only in the school, and when we go home, we speak Mandinka. So it was not an easy job. My life in the senior secondary school was rough. Of course, I met some rural Gambian boys and girls, but not much. After some time, I told my father I have to, because I cannot stand the cultural pressure. I told him that I want to transfer to Serekunda, to my uncle, where I will continue my schooling. But I did not tell him the reason why I want to transfer. Because, as I would say, I was scared of losing. I was scared that he may withdraw me from school. And I'm prepared to take any difficulties so that I can continue. I left Banjul for Serekunda, and things get worse. And then I do not have a table to study. I don't have candles to light. I spread the old cow skin, dried one, on the floor, and I manufactured a cigarette tin. I'm emotional. I try not to be emotional. Can you give me water, please? Can you give me water? Yes. I try not to be emotional. I'm sorry, I have to jump. I have to jump this paragraph. Anyway, after leaving school, I got sick for 2 years. I thought I was going to die. One Mr. Sar helped me a lot, took me to hospital until I was able to recover. Actually, it's the same Mr. Sar who brought me an application form to go to Gambia College, College by then. I wrote the exam, passed, and I went to Union College where I spent 3 years and become a qualified teacher. But as a qualified teacher, a primary school qualified teacher, I have never taught in a primary school. I taught because of my background in the sciences, especially mathematics. You know, I taught in the junior secondary schools. For many years, as it was said, until I went for HTC. This is the other sad story. You know, I am proud to be a teacher. I was an assistant statistician at the Ministry of Education. After 2.5 years, I found that it's very boring to sit in the office. I went to the permanent secretary. I said, sir, I want to go back to the classroom. He looked at me, he said, what? I said, yes, I want to go back to the classroom because I think I will serve my people better. And I tell you, I did. What happened was, they said, if you want to go back to the classroom, we are going to demote you. And I was demoted from grade 11, grade 12, in those days, back to grade 7. I went to the chairman of PSC. I said, sir, why should you demote me? Because I want to go and teach. What he said to me was disgusting. He said, Mr. Boya, you know, you are a young man, you are brilliant. You will make life here at your job. But when you leave and you go to the classroom, may God help you. I said, Amen. And that actually, I think, is the cornerstone of my resolute to make sure that I stay in the teaching field, come what may. Because that one pained me so much that I cannot believe. And history tells you, when I was in Nusrat High School, that same man came to Nusrat Senior Secondary School with his boy, asking for admission. I asked him, sir, you recognize me? He said, no. I said, you do. You do. You recognize me. I am the guy that you have demoted. And here you are. You think that if I am a teacher, I am not be successful. I look at your child. I am not going to admit the child. You go to another school. You see the begging and the quarreling. I was just looking at him. I said, you know, I was just telling you what, because the child did not do anything to me. My relation to Wyatt, as I said, he said I have been serving as an all levels and then whatever. I have done my best. Now, I'm going to an important part of my work with Wyatt. I have been, when I was a council member, I have traveled to many countries like Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone. And I'm always impressed by the facilities in those countries. I will not say jealous, but I feel a little bit uncomfortable. When it comes to the Gambia, you cannot even have a decent guest house. The reason is that there was no land. Why cannot get land? And therefore, it is against this background. When I arrived in the Gambia, 1 year, I called my family members. They are there. Can you stand up? you can sit down. These are the people who agreed to part with land 150 by 100 meters, which today will cost more than $10 million. We agreed to give it to WAEC gratis so that they can develop their offices. And we hope one day, WAEC will have enough space to be able to actually do as other countries do. Your Excellency, WAEC, that is my work with WAEC. What did WAEC do for Mr. Bojang? I want to actually tell the principals, there is a lot of resources that you can tap. My connection with WAEC has actually propelled me, because when I saw that they are digitalizing their operations, I was very impressed. I used to go there and chat with the HNO and then the guys. And then I said, why not? I started to make sure that I also try to use IT in my school administration. And finally, I was the first school. Nusrat High School was the first school to go online registration. Up till now, you can only apply to Nusrat High School registration. Nusrat is the only school where teachers, we have foreign teachers, where you can take your scripts, even in Sierra Leone or Nigeria, mark, and with your mobile phone, you can enter the marks online, and then the marks will be captured in the Gambia. It was only in Nusrat, the only school where parents can view the results of their children online, print, and make any complaints. They don't have to come to the school. I got this from WAEC because I was impressed as what they are doing, and I want to thank the MOPSI because they are also involved in actually encouraging me to make sure that the school is digitalized. And finally, Mr. Chairman, my most important function with WAEC is to chase people who are involved in examination malpractice. We have chased them, we have arrested them, we have taken them to police. Why? The HNO is laughing. High-profile cases where even my family is involved, that people have to go to my family and say that, this gentleman called Mr. Bojang, you should talk to him because he wants to destroy my life. And then I actually respect the HNO, Mr. Pate. He is resolute. And he told me, Mr. Bojang, come, whatever, we are going to push forward and make sure that this menace is taken out. And I am very proud to be associated with WAEC with regards to question of examination practice. If you don't believe me, you can ask Pate, where I am always in his office during the conduct of WAS. Any hint of malpractice, I will go to him and say, I had this and I had that. And he will not hesitate to even dispatch. He said, you can go yourself and go and work as an I was just like a non-commissioned, non-member of WAEC. I go and do their work free of charge, because I believe that examination malpractice is bad. In conclusion, I sincerely thank all of you, especially my family, the people of Tujere, Mr. Babakar Boy, Mr. Alpha Khan, who throughout during my life as principal or as a teacher They have contributed a lot in who I am now. And finally, all I want to tell each one of you present here today is that you should never, never, never give up. Even if you are convinced that it is all over, because it's not over until it's over. Thank you, and God bless you.
Big standing ovation for Mr. Buyang, because it is not over until it is over. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Buyang. Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in the mouth of a distinguished Friend of Council Award winner, there must be a long story and an emotional story for that matter. Let's put our hands one together for Mr. Buyang. I found his response so interesting that I stood there still. I could not come near to him to say, sir, please, the time is far spent. Thank you very much, Mr. Buyang. God bless you. He is still waxing stronger, because when citation was being read on him, we thought that we should give him a seat. We whispered to him, said, no, I'm still strong to stand up. And he stood throughout. Let's put our together once again for Mr. Buyang. God will renew your strength. Mr. Chairman, distinguished guest, it is time to start to wind down. Let me therefore invite to present the vote of thanks the head of the Gambian delegation and chairman of the Gambian National Committee, Mr. Ibrahima Sisau, to please come and propose the vote of thanks. Mr. Sisau, please.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, other Honorable Ministers, Chairman of the Council, members of the National Assembly, members of the Diplomatic and Consular Corps, members of Council, members of Board of Trustees of the Endowment Fund, Registrar to Council, former registrars to Council, venerable religious leaders, directors of education, principals, and examiners, distinguished invited guests, police band, members of press, staff, students, ladies and gentlemen. I am indeed honored to be given the opportunity to have the last word in the event tonight, for the purpose of doing a very simple thing, that is to say, thank you. First, I wish to start by thanking the Almighty Allah for making us witness this day and for His guidance during the proceedings. I wish to appreciate our chairman for his role in this very important public event of the Council. I also wish to express our gratitude to my very own boss, the Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, who was here to lead the team. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all witness tonight of the presentation of the awards to the first representative of the new generation, which is the Distinction Awards winners. And then the old generation, that's the recipient of the Distinguished Friends of the Council Award. In the name of Mr. Karamo Bojang, I wish to congratulate Mr. Bojang on this very prestigious award symbolizing a lifetime achievement. But I also wish to congratulate the Excellence and Distinction Awards winners on their extraordinary achievement. We hope you inspire the rest of us to follow your footsteps. Ladies and gentlemen, our stay here for this event would have been very boring without the entertainment of the police band and the Jaliba. I wish, therefore, to say a big thank you to the Gambia Police Band and to all the cultural groups that kept us entertained. I also wish to thank the Banjul office staff and the staff of the conference center for all the work done to facilitate this event. Finally, I want to thank all of you who left other important activities to come and grace this occasion with your presence. Thank you all. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, for thanking us. Reverend Father Moses Jammeh, closing prayer, please. Let me quickly announce that the second closed session for council members starts 10 o'clock tomorrow morning at the same meeting place where we had it today. Thank you very much. Reverend.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Almighty and ever-living God, we thank you for this day. We thank you for ordaining that your children will be gathered here in this land of the Gambia to celebrate WAEC. We thank you for all the blessings WAEC enjoyed over the years. They are signs of your faithfulness and abiding presence. We thank you for all those whose academic achievements and support to WAEC have been recognized and appreciated. We thank you for our respective governments for creating the enabling environment for the advancement of teaching and learning. Father, continue to sustain this peace and tranquility in our sub-region. As we conclude today's event, we pray that divine favor continue to accompany your people. Traveling masses be granted. Laudable success be achieved. Projects outlined be realized through partnership with the relevant stakeholders and greater commitment to ameliorating the challenges confronting our educational system be made possible. All this we ask through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, God forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Right.
Oh, really?